please rise for the jury?
Thank you. Please be seated.
Are you ready, Judge?
I am.
I'll ask Ms. Barney to return to the stand.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Barney. I was reminded you're still under.
Good morning. We left off yesterday talking about essentially when you arrived in Anchorage, what was going on. And one thing we talked about just briefly was what I have numbered State's Exhibit 52. I've given counsel a courtesy copy. Do you recognize State's Exhibit 52? Is that a copy of the missing persons flyer that your family made?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ultimately give that to the police department and to CID?
Yeah.
Okay. And except for the number being the Anchorage Police Department number on the bottom, is it true and accurate to the missing persons poster that you all created?
Yes.
Okay, I'd move at this point for the admission of 52.
Any objection?
May I publish?
52 is admitted. You may publish. Do I have an updated exhibit list?
That page I'll get.
Okay.
We won't go past page 2 today otherwise.
All right. Thank you.
So I want to talk with you just a little bit about the photos in this exhibit and how you all selected them, just to talk about Zarrius' time in Alaska. Are those all photos that you received from her from Alaska?
Yes. Except for I think the one on the left was one we got from her friend.
Okay. And when you say her friend Marie?
Yeah.
Okay. And you talked a little bit about the Alaskan type things that Zarrius was doing, and you all had a family trip planned?
Yeah.
Okay. When were you supposed to be coming to Alaska?
I don't remember the exact date, but my birthday's August 26th, so it was going to be before that. We were supposed to come up for a week.
Okay. And who was going to join you?
My husband at the time and my son.
Okay. And was Zarrius looking forward to that trip?
Very much so.
Okay. And I think you talked yesterday, so I won't reiterate, but she was planning things to do with you all.
Yes, tons of stuff.
Okay. And then we talked yesterday, you met with the Anchorage police immediately upon coming to town. Did you then go to Zarrius and Zarrius' residence?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the first time that you saw Mr. Hildabrand since, arriving in town?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was his demeanor? How did you perceive him then during that interaction?
Like nervous, but not like upset. Like I wouldn't, it's not, if my partner was missing, I would have been very emotional, and it was more nervous, anxious.
Did he have some belongings of Zarrius that you thought were important?
Her phone and her computer.
Okay. Why did you think that those were important?
I mean, it's her stuff, so I wanted the information, all the information I could give them.
Okay. Did you end up taking those from the residence that day?
Yes.
How did that go?
Her phone was sitting on the couch, so I just kind of snagged it, and then got the computer as well because it was sitting on the table.
Okay. Did you tell Mr. Hildabrand you were doing that?
I can't remember exactly. I'm sure that I said I'm taking those.
Okay. Did you ultimately provide those to anybody else?
Yeah, I gave them to CID.
Okay. And so is it fair to say that day that you went and saw him at the residence after you'd been to APD, did you also make contact with her commanding officer or his commanding officer or both?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember having some fairly extensive contact with the military?
Yes, we drove out to base and I did interview with them.
Okay. Did you talk with them about coordinating a search effort?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you suggest that search effort happen?
So we did a search, the woods behind the house, and then we also did a search at Zarrius' favorite park here.
Okay. And that's what you said was University Lake Park?
Yeah.
Okay, and that was your idea?
Yeah.
Okay, and then behind her house on, we'll have more testimony, but was that the Tuesday? So.
I believe so.
Okay. And when you do that search, who was leading it?
It was the commander of the battalion.
Okay. And about how many folks were out doing that search?
There was a lot. I don't know an exact number, but there was a lot of people there.
Okay. Were there military folks?
Yeah, it was mostly military people, and then me and my sister.
Were there some, like canines assisting?
Not that I
Not that
recall
you-
at that time.
Okay. And this is right behind Soraya and
Yeah.
Mr. Hildabrand's home. And you said you were with your sister, and you started describing kind of quickly yesterday Mr. Hildabrand's demeanor during that time.
Yeah.
Can you walk the jury through that a little more slowly?
Yeah, so there's like an access road that we all lined up on. It was like a long line, and then we all just like walked out into the woods, and me and my sister were like on the end of it, and then Zarrius stayed by us, and then we wanted to get away from him, and so we were just kind of veering off, just looking, and then when we got separated from him, he was texting me a lot, where are you guys at, what are you guys doing, wait there, let me find you, like very like intensive, wanting to know exactly where we were.
Okay. And that area that you were searching, are you familiar with where she was ultimately recovered from?
Now, yes.
Okay. Were you close to that?
Incredibly close to it.
And it sounds like you found his conduct off-putting that day.
Very much. There was a point where we decided to meet up with him and then let him, we wanted to see where he wanted to take us and where he was not wanting us to go, so that we could go back later without him and search without him present.
When it was decided that the search was going to happen, did he have a lot of questions for you about it?
No.
Do you recall testifying at the grand jury in this case?
Yes,
Would it refresh your recollection to look at a copy of that transcript?
for sure.
I'm going to show you just 2 pages of your testimony, starting kind of at the bottom of page 23 and page 24. Read that to yourself and then tell me if it refreshes your recollection.
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yeah.
Okay. So when he, let's get that back from you. when you initially informed him that there was going to be a search, how did he respond?
Confused.
Okay. Clarify.
Just like, why are you doing that? Why would you search somewhere else?
Did he have questions about who organized it?
Yes. He asked me who organized it, and I said, me, I did.
And was your daughter ultimately recovered and found the next day?
I'm going to say that's a really blurry timeline for me, and I can't in this moment be like, yes, for sure, it was that day. I know it was very close, but that's, I mean.
And I think a blurry timeline is understanding. Were you incredibly stressed during that time? Did Alaska in the summer contribute to your sense of time?
100%. Yes.
Are you used to it getting dark at night?
Yes.
Okay. Was there a lot of sleeping happening between the 6th and the 10th for you?
No.
Okay.
No.
Were you here when she was recovered?
Yes.
Okay. After her body was recovered, after the search, before her body was recovered, did you have any more memorable interactions with Mr. Hildabrand?
It's more of the lack of interactions with him. I feel like he avoided us at all costs. I think between the time we got here and the time that they found her body, we were only in his presence like 2 times. Like after the searches, only 1 time was he around us at all.
Okay. And after Zarrius was found, did you fly back home?
After a few days, yes.
And did you relay the news of what had happened to her siblings?
Yes, I had to tell her sisters.
Okay. And then inside of another 24 hours of getting home, did you fly back to testify at the grand jury in this case?
Yes.
Okay. Just one moment. That's all the questions I have for you, Ms. Barney. Thank you. The defense has some, I'm sure.
We don't have any questions, Sarah, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Madam.
We're going to get our next witness from the hallway, Judge. Your Honor, this is Officer Kent Zhang. Can I have you take the stand, please?
Morning, officer. Before you have a seat, if you please raise your right hand.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Thank you. You can be seated. And if you can please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
My first name is Kent, K-E-N-T. My last name is Zhang, Z-H-E-N-G.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you introduce yourself to the jury? Tell them what you do for a living.
I work for the Fairbanks Police Department. I am a police officer. I've been a police officer for about 4 years now.
Okay. Where did you start your law enforcement career?
With the Anchorage Police Department.
Okay. And what role did you serve at Anchorage Police Department?
As a police officer.
Just a patrol officer?
Yes.
Prior to becoming a police officer, what did you do?
I was in the military.
Okay. Army, Air Force?
Army.
Army. Here or somewhere else?
In Fort Wayne, while up in Fairbanks.
Okay. And you chose to go back there?
Yes.
Okay. So you're, when you were at the Anchorage Police Department, on August 7th, 2023. Did you have occasion to respond to a missing persons report?
Yes.
Okay. And was there a standard protocol for missing persons reports?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury a little bit about that?
So typically when a missing person is reported, we respond to the scene, we speak with the person reporting it, and we lead them do what we call a missing person form. And we take any information we get from that, and we try to follow the lead that we get from talking to the person who's reporting until we reach a dead end. Then we write a report about the incident, and we forward it to detectives.
Okay. And is that ultimately what happened in this case?
Yes.
Okay. So let's start with the date and time. When did you get that report?
It was about 3:30 in the afternoon.
Okay. 1734, what time is that?
Okay. That's 5 p.m.
Do you think that is more likely accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So at 1734, there's a report. And did you go out to, where did you go based on that 911 report?
I don't recall the exact address.
Do you have a copy of your report in front of you?
No, I do not.
Okay. Would it refresh your recollection to look at a copy of your report?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to bring him his 3-page report. And where did you go?
5210 Mockingbird Drive.
Okay. And whom did you contact there?
I contacted Zarrius Hildabrand.
Okay. Did he have anybody else with him?
Yes.
Who else was with him?
I don't recall her name.
Okay. Was that a female?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ask him a series of essentially scripted questions?
Yes.
Okay. And what did he tell you?
He's basically reporting that his wife, I hope I'm pronouncing her name right, Sarah Hildabrand is missing.
Okay. And did he say how long she had been missing for?
About a day at that point.
Okay. When did he say she was last seen?
From what I recall, he reported that 2 days prior to him reporting that she's missing. They had a party, and then the next day they woke up and she wasn't feeling well enough to drive. Neither of them were feeling well enough to drive, so she decided to walk to work.
Okay. And that was the last time he'd seen her?
Yes.
Did you take a specific description of clothing from him?
Yes.
Okay. And did he say what steps he had taken to try and find her?
Yes.
What had he done?
He said he's driven around the area and he's been calling people and trying to find her.
Okay. Did he say whether she had her phone with her?
He said that she did not have a phone with her.
Okay. And did you record that contact with him?
I did.
Okay. And did you have a fairly newly issued at that point body-worn camera?
No.
Okay. How were you recording?
The body camera came after this.
Okay.
But we have this app on our phone called Axon.
Okay.
It records, we use that to record audio, and once it records, it can't be deleted or altered until it's uploaded.
Have you reviewed that audio?
Yes.
And is it a true and accurate reflection of your contact with Mr. Hildabrand that day?
Yes.
Okay. Is it, I suggested body-worn camera because is it in a pocket? Where were you holding your phone?
My phone is in a phone carrier on my vest.
Okay. Is there, fair to say, a fair amount of disturbance in the audio?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
It captures whenever I move around.
Okay. Can you still hear what you're saying and what Mr. Hildabrand's saying?
Yes.
But the jurors might have to listen pretty carefully?
Yes.
Okay. I'd move at this point for the admission of what I've marked as State's Exhibit 4, his contact.
Any objection?
No,
May I publish?
Sorry,
Judge?
you said no objection?
no objection to that, no objection to publication, but it is rather loud.
It is,
Well, we'll need to adjust that, I agree. Thank you, it's admitted, you may publish.
I'm going to play with the sound quality just a little
Right.
bit while we're doing this.
She decided that she wanted to walk towards the pregnant and find the solution. And she never
food does she work at again?
Bread.
Bread and
Brew.
bread and food, okay. When does she normally come back from work? Do you know?
I picked her up on Sundays and not on normal weekdays.
What did you do when you found out that she wasn't home?
I started driving around that area.
Mm-hmm.
If I could see her, find her, to see if nothing happened and I really didn't see anything, so I spent the rest of the night looking, and I just had to find her. I had to go to work this morning.
Okay, and just to confirm, you checked the hospital, you checked the jail, you checked all the Okay, what was your last move? Wayne, I know you already told dispatch of this information, but things get lost in communication. It's double checking with you.
It's all black.
It's all black. What kind of shirt was she wearing?
A black, graphic t-shirt.
Graphic t-shirt? Okay. What for pants?
Just black, yeah, it was either a black shoe.
Black shoes? Okay. And shoes?
Like off-brand Vans.
Okay, yeah. Do you guys know where she might be? Where she might go? Any friends nearby? Just her? Just you? Yeah, you checked the house already for her? Okay. Nice. Now you guys were out of state in the military. You guys were out of state for the military?
Yes, well, I'm not familiar.
Okay, is she also in the military?
She's in the National Guard.
Okay. Have you informed her chain of command?
Not yet.
Okay. Might be a good idea. Gary's got more people out there looking for her. I'm gonna go through this list with you. It's gonna be redundant and some of it might not apply, but it's a list I have to go through. It's just a list of questions. A general question for everybody. It includes a runaway from anywhere from 2 years old all the way to senior people. So, has she been missing or runaway before? No. Like I said, it's a bunch of redundant questions. Some of it doesn't apply. Does she attend a school nearby?
No.
No school? Not even online school?
Online school, but they're in town.
Okay. I know you have her phone, but what's the phone number?
238.
Mm-hmm.
320.
Mm-hmm.
1786.
178. What's your phone number?
270.
270
401.
401
9695.
9659
9695.
9695. Does she have any social media accounts? What kind? Let's work through them. Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Are you able to give me her username for each of those? Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yeah. So for Snapchat, it's SARIA 0__O.
Okay, so.
And
Instagram?
for Instagram, it is just SARIA MAYY.
MAYY.
And for Facebook, it's just
DARNEY.
And unfortunately, I don't know if it's Twitter.
How about TikTok?
TikTok is the same as Instagram.
Okay. of them?
I can give you first and last.
Okay.
First name is Mother.
How do you spell that?
M-E-R-E.
M-E-R-E.
I-T-H.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to assume it's Barney.
Yeah, anyone?
Yes.
And what's her phone number?
I do not have her mom's phone number.
Okay. Does she keep in contact with anybody else? I'll take this information. Do you have this phone number?
No, they use WhatsApp.
Alright. Yeah, was she involved in illegal drugs or alcohol?
No illegal drugs.
So she may have been drinking the night before?
We were out last Thursday prior to that.
Was she sober when she left home?
But not to the point where she could walk.
Like buzz type thing?
Yeah. She decided to walk.
Does she have any mental illnesses or any serious health problems? Nothing? Does she wear a medical alert bracelet or utilize a patient location system?
No.
Does she take any medication?
No.
Are there any problems that may have contributed to her being missing or running away?
No, sir.
This is not right. Did she give you any warning that she might be gone for a while?
No.
I know this is redundant and it doesn't apply to most of these. Do you know where they might be found? Do you know who she might be with? Do you think she may be abducted? What makes you say that?
Get lost.
Is there any other reason? Okay. Is there anything suspicious surrounding the person's disappearance? Other than do you believe she is in danger or in danger to others?
I do believe she's in danger, yes.
Okay. But not to others, right? Has she ever made any suicidal statements or attempted to commit suicide in the past? Do you have a current photo or this is photo that you can upload? And I assume that you guys want her to stay the system as a missing person?
Yes.
All right. And do you want to be contacted when she's found, or?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume this is the address, this location, number 12?
13.
15.
I was going to show you this one.
I can upload more to you. My camera function. Yeah, also send you a link later. You can upload photos. Anything else I should know about her or anything like that?
No, I would just like to know what's next.
I will be doing my own little investigation. I'll be going to hospitals, the jails. I know y'all did call them, but
they don't always give out the most accurate information to people they don't know on the phone, so it might be they just don't tell you. Which jail did you call?
So, the one here,
Okay, females, they get transported over to Highland, not this one.
I call Anchorage Correctional.
No, it's that's for males only.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'll call them and see, let's see, and she might go to your place maybe?
Maybe, I mean, it's kind of far away, but,
Is it like far from here or?
like 20 minutes of drive by day, and
Okay.
that can be, the path she takes to work is like through the wooded area, on the campus.
So, just point out through the map, the path she usually takes. There we go. Is there a way to here, all the way up through here, and then right there, that's where she works, or, I guess the other way, which would be all the way around, but I don't think she would go through the wooded area. Let's get the information from you. I know she already has a picture. What's the color of her shoes?
It's dark brown.
Dark brown.
Long shadow box underneath.
Shadow box. Her eye color?
Green.
Okay. How tall is she? 5'8". Any distinction marks? You said it was okay. And just sample real quick.
ram head on her left leg. The words "Made in Heaven" on her right thigh. An eyeball on her right knee. A snake on her
It was on her wrist, right? The same one?
on her like left arm, like forearm.
Left arm? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
An eye on that side.
There's also an eye on that side as well.
And it's right on her back on that one.
Heart on that side.
Oh, these are on the left arm, right? Okay.
And then she has like an alien on her right arm. And then I believe she has some Mongolian words on her right arm as well.
And from her social security number. 405, is that yours or hers? 405, the social security?
Oh, that's hers.
Okay, 405-59997.
That's my fault.
That's yours?
Yeah. I do not know her story.
You do not know her sister, okay. And her birthday is 6/6/2001?
9/6.
9/6/2001. Does she have like out-of-state ID?
Yes.
Utah license.
She also has a military ID.
Do you have Utah ID? No, no. Your phone closed. Like I said, I'll go to hospitals and whatnot. If she comes back, please call us back. That way we can not divert more resources than we need to. This report will be forwarded to detectives in case I couldn't find her, so they can follow up on it and they can do a more in-depth investigation. Until then, like I said, just keep your phone closed and we'll see what happens. Give you the case number.
Okay. Officer Zhang, there was a couple of things I just want to make sure to highlight, given the quality of that audio. When you asked if Zarrius had any mental illness, how did the defendant respond?
None.
Okay. Did he identify any problems that might have contributed to her being missing?
No.
Okay. And did you ask specifically about whether she had any suicidal tendencies, if she had made suicidal statements or attempted to commit suicide?
Yeah, I asked him that.
And how did he respond?
None.
Okay. And then you told him what you were going to do in your investigation. What did you do next?
Unfortunately, I kept being interrupted by other calls in the city, urgent calls in the city, so I kept having to divert to those other calls. But eventually, I contacted the Alaska Regional Hospital, Providence Hospital, and AMMC, I believe, is the third hospital up here. I also contacted Highland Correctional Center. I also drove the route that I had him point out to me.
Okay, and I'm going to stop really quick. There was one point that was really garbled on that. Is that because you were getting your maps out on your phone?
Yes.
Okay, and did he show you the route on your phone?
Yes, I pulled out Google Maps and had him point me the exact route that she would walk.
Okay, and you said you drove that?
Yeah, I drove it and I looked and I wasn't able to find her.
Okay, and then did you also go to the Bread and Brew?
I did.
Okay, and did you speak with staff there?
Yes.
And did they inform you whether she had been to work that day or the day before?
No objection calls for hearsay.
It informs what he did. And-
Can you just rephrase that?
Okay. Did you contact the staff at Bread and Brew?
Yes.
Had he there seen her?
No.
Okay. And did they agree to call you if she showed back up?
Yes.
Okay. So you called the hospitals, the jail, went to her work, went the route that she might have gone. Is there anything else you did?
Talked to her mom when she called us.
Oh, okay, you had a conversation with Meredith Barney as well?
Yes.
Okay. Once your patrol resources were exhausted, what did you do with the case?
I typed up a report and I forwarded it to detectives.
Okay. I believe that's all the questions I have for you, but let me check. That's all the questions. Thank you, officer.
All right, thank you. Counsel?
I'm going to approach really quickly here.
Yes, sure.
Good morning, Officer Zhang. My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. I just have some follow-up questions for you. So you received the missing person report on August 7th, 2023, correct?
Yes.
And you actually went to Mr. Hildabrand's apartment, correct?
In the common area of the apartment building.
In the common area of the apartment building?
Yes.
Did you go to his personal apartment, or did you just meet in the common area?
Meet in the common area.
Okay. And did you canvass the apartment complex to see if anybody had heard anything around the time that Mrs. Hildabrand had gone missing?
There wasn't time for that. That's the detectives.
Okay, thank you. And to be clear, you were there on August 7th, 2023 at the apartment building, correct?
Yes.
So fair to say you were not in the apartment on August 6th, 2023 around 2:47 a.m.?
I'm sorry, can you answer that question one more time?
Let me rephrase. You were not in Mr. Hildabrand and Mrs. Hildabrand's apartment on August 6th, 2023 at 2:47 a.m., were you?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Any redirect?
Just about the place that you met, was it Mr. Hildebrand's choice to meet in the common area?
They were there when I arrived on scene.
Okay, he didn't invite you up to his apartment?
No.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. We're going to take a break at this point, and it'll be a fairly short break. I'm hoping about 10 minutes here. So please don't discuss the case. I think we have a bailiff now. She's helping us communicate so that we don't have to run down there to get you. She can be there and bring you back. Her name is Donna. All right, thank you. Oh, Donna's right here. I didn't see that. Oh. Officer, your attention. Officers, Mr. Hildebrand, do you need a?
No, Your Honor.
Officers?
I'm good, Your Honor.
Okay, well, let's just make this 10 minutes if we could. Says 9:39 here, 9:39 there, so we'll reconvene at 9:50.
Judge, I really only need 5 minutes. I did actually have one issue we needed to bring up.
Okay, let's take a seat.
The court has ruled that Mr. Hildebrand's interview with the CID was not admissible due to the late discovery issue. I believe I want to say Elizabeth Clausen was included in the late discovery.
Mm-hmm.
And I just was...
Is Ms. Clausen being called today?
It's Ms. Crowther, and she was her name is throughout the regular discovery.
Okay. My ruling, if I wasn't clear on it, is that the items that were first discovered, including that interview that's been excluded, for the first time discovered, that they would be precluded from using those items. And so if that name had been discovered to folks previously, I would allow
Thank you.
that person to testify. But if you haven't finished making your record, and if I interrupted, I apologize. Go ahead.
No, that was, is it the name or the content of what Ms. further,
Well, if it had not previously been discovered, right, so I don't know what the content is that you're taking issue with or that you may have a concern about. I was told it was just a name that was mentioned that she had not, my understanding was that the newly discovered information did not include, and I could be wrong about this, that did not include an interview with that individual that you had not been provided, is simply the existence of her name. Am I wrong about that? Do you want to take a minute so that you
Yes.
can, and then we'll, after
Take my
we've all had a comfort break, then we can come back and take this back up.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Off record.
may our witness just take the stand?
Sure, yes, please.
You can walk out. That's your right there. Thank you.
You can have a seat now, but when the jury comes in, we'll all stand up, and at that point, we'll swear. Okay. I'm sorry? Well, we're not going to hold up for that. Yeah, but Rick's on his way to take a look.
Please rise for the jury.
Thank you, please be seated.
Yes, Your Honor, the state called its next witness, Kaylani Thompson.
Ms. Thompson, please stand.
Oh.
Raise your right hand, Madam Clerk.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You can be seated. And if you can please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Kaylani Thompson, KAYLONEETHOMPSON.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. What city do you currently live in?
Anchorage,
How long have you lived in Anchorage?
born and raised.
And where do you currently work?
Sullivan Steakhouse and 7-Up.
And did you previously work at Bread and Brew?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is Bread and Brew?
Another restaurant.
What area of town is it in?
Tutor.
Okay. How long did you work there?
About a year.
What time period do you recall?
No, ma'am.
Were you working there in August of 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you working there that summer before?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know her?
From work.
And what was your relationship like at work?
She was like a sister.
Can you explain that a little more?
We kind of spend more time with your coworkers than family, so caught a little bond.
And did you guys hang out outside of work or more so friends in work?
No, ma'am. It was exhausting. We didn't have time.
And what was she like at work?
She was very sweet. She'll come help out. She'll check in on people. Always happy. Never a bad day with her.
And did you ever see her on her phone?
Yes.
What was that like?
Normal. A lot of people are on their phone when they get a little break.
And what area did Zarrius work in?
She, I think, Station 2.
What does that mean?
1. It's kind of like a hard station where you put all the food together.
Was it in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah, yes.
Did you also work in the kitchen?
Yes, ma'am.
And when was the last time you saw Zarrius Hildabrand?
Ooh, I'm not sure.
Did you see her on Sunday, August 6th, 2023?
No, ma'am.
Did you see her the week before that at work?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was she like the last time you saw her?
She was a little different, upset, I guess you can say, in a sense.
In what way?
She was just expressing herself of what happened when she went out.
The previous weekend?
Yeah.
Was that with other people?
Yes.
Did she tell you if she was going out that coming weekend on Saturday, August 5th?
No.
No. Did you know if anybody else at work was going to go out?
Liz was supposed to go with her, or that she was supposed to go with Liz but didn't go.
Okay. Was it also Liz's birthday?
Yes.
Were Liz and Zarrius close? Very
close.
And to be clear, when you said she was upset about
having to go out whatever happened the weekend before, that wasn't with the defendant, her husband, right? That was with someone else?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you expect to see Soraya next?
The next shift, and then she called out.
Okay, was that next shift Sunday, August 6th?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, and then was she also set to work on Monday, August 7th?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see her on Sunday, August 6th?
No, ma'am.
Did you hear from her at all? Did you see her on Monday, August 7th?
No, ma'am.
Do you know the defendant, Zarrius Hildabrand?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever have contact with him after Soraya didn't show up to work?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that on Tuesday, August 8th?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened?
He came into our work asking for a coworker,
What coworker was that?
Lex, who lived in the same building as them.
And did he tell you why he wanted to talk to Lex?
No, ma'am.
Was anybody else with him?
The mother of Zarrius, yes, ma'am.
Meredith Barney here in the courtroom. Okay. Was her aunt also there?
I don't believe so.
And when you were talking with the defendant, and I'll get to that in just a moment, did her mom or aunt seem surprised at anything you discussed with him?
No.
Okay. Not that you recall?
No, ma'am.
And to back up just a bit, you said she called out on August 6th, is that correct?
A text to call out.
Okay. And that text was to someone else?
To my boss.
Who is that?
Nadia, Miss Nadia.
And then on August 7th, did anybody get a text, or was your understanding that she was a no-call, no-show?
No call, no show. We just didn't hear.
Was that unusual for her?
Oh, for sure.
And can you explain that a little more?
Well, she's always on her phone, and technically you're supposed to call out, not a text. So it was just weird.
And with your time working here, would you have expected her have called out or at least texted out?
Something. She just wouldn't just say nothing. Okay. That's not like her at all.
Okay, now back to Tuesday, August 8th. Did the defendant come in during business hours or after closing?
It was, yeah, we were closed.
So there was no customers, only staff?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did that interaction go with him?
I just had a gut feeling when he came in, and the questions he asked was just off. So I took upon myself to ask him questions, and his gestures were a little bit different than what I was expecting.
Okay, let's break that down a little bit. So you saw him come in, you already had a bad gut feeling. What questions did he ask you that you thought were off?
He didn't ask me anything. I asked him questions when he walked in. He just asked for Lex, and then from that, I asked him questions.
Do you remember what you asked him?
I was asking, how is it that she left her phone to text a call out? And she always has her phone. So it just didn't make sense to me.
What did he say to that?
Nothing. He scratched his head and said he didn't know.
And you talked about him, I think you said being weird or seemed nervous. Was that your testimony? Or something of the like? What were you observing about, and let me ask this, do you recognize him in the courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he sitting at counsel table on the defendant's side?
Yes, ma'am.
May the record reflect that she identified Zarrius Hildabrand, Your Honor?
It reflects.
Thank you. You said that he was scratching, where was he scratching?
Like his head, like not making eye contact, things like that.
Okay. Did you see him outside of Bread and Brew at any point?
No, ma'am.
Did you see him in the parking lot with any of the search party with his friends? Did you see...
I'm sorry, you need to answer.
Oh, sorry, no, ma'am.
Thank you.
Sorry about that, sir.
Did you see military people in the parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he with them?
He walked, like, over, and then that's when I noticed all his friends were outside in the back.
And when he walked over, what were they like? The whole group?
They were different. It's more so like they were celebrating instead of actually, like, looking, which was pretty sad.
And was he acting that way as well when he got to his friends?
No. He just kind of, he was different.
What do you mean by different?
Just the vibe was different. Like, he wasn't cheerful. He wasn't, like, I don't know how to explain a feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those are all my questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Brewster?
I don't have any questions, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thank you for your testimony.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Your Honor, just for the record, can we confirm that Ms. Barney as well as Kaylani Thompson are released from their subpoenas?
Any issue?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Release. And who does the state intend to call next?
Your Honor, this is going to be Elizabeth Krautzer. All the way up here, ma'am.
Your Honor, may we approach briefly?
Yes.
May I proceed?
Yes, thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Krauser.
Actually, we have not.
Oh, let's swear her in.
Please stand and raise your right hand. We forgot, we haven't sworn you in yet. Please stand. Raise your right hand. Madam Clerk?
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? You can speak a little louder.
Yes.
Thank you. You can have a seat. And if you can please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Elizabeth Crowther, Elizabeth. Crowther, Crowther.
Thank you. Counsel?
Good morning, Ms. Krauser.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here. Can I have you introduce yourself to the jury? First of all, do you still live in Alaska?
No, I live in Phoenix, Arizona right now.
Okay. Did you live in Alaska in August of 2023?
Yes.
Where did you work then?
I worked at Bread and Brew.
Okay. And how long did you work at Bread and Brew?
About a year.
About a year?
Yeah.
And Bread and Brew is what kind of restaurant?
It's like sandwiches and soups, and I worked in the kitchen.
Okay. And did you work with a Zarrius Hildabrand there?
Yes.
Okay. How would you describe your relationship with Miss Hildabrand?
We were friends. We used to, like, take our lunch breaks together and, like, talk after we got off when we would wait for our rides. And she was, like, a very nice person, like, super sweet around at work.
Okay. Did you, what's your birthday?
August 5th, 2002.
Okay. Did you share a birthday with her husband, Zarrius Hildabrand?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware that she was planning to go out that night, the night of August 5th, into the early morning hours of August 6th?
Yes.
Okay. How were you aware of that?
Because originally we were planning on, like, all going out together, but then we changed plans and I ended up going out with my friends somewhere else and she went somewhere else with him.
Okay. Did you guys text throughout the night at all?
We had texted before, like, the night. Like, we had shown each other our outfits and, like, she told me to stay safe and I told her the same thing. And then I think she, like, texted me one other time throughout the night.
Okay. Was that going to be your 21st birthday as well?
Yes.
Okay. So you exchanged pictures of your outfits and said, stay safe. And then did you plan to, I guess, talk at work the next day?
The next day, I'd requested off because I figured it was my 21st. So I had, like, texted her in the morning, and I didn't hear anything from her.
Okay. And that night, going into that night, what was her attitude or demeanor?
She seemed kind of excited to go out, in my opinion. Like, I feel like when you're showing off your outfit, like, you're excited to, like, go have a good time with your friends.
Okay. And were you aware of anything beyond normal marital problems with her and her husband?
No.
Okay. Leading up to that night, did she seem particularly sad or upset about anything?
Not really. She was, like, honestly one of the most positive people I know.
Okay. And did you ever hear from her again after that stay safe text?
I had, like, one message from her during the night, but that was it.
Okay. And was that message a positive one?
I think it was just a photo of her at the bar.
Okay. And would it have been unusual for Zarrius to call out?
Yes.
Okay. What about, you said you often waited for rides together. How did she normally get to work?
They shared a car, so sometimes she would have the car, and then other times he would come pick her up.
Okay. Would it be unusual for her to walk to work?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have any interaction with the defendant after Zarrius went missing?
Yes. He messaged me through Zarrius' Snapchat and sent me his phone number, and then called me, and he was telling me about, like, the search party, and I can't remember why I couldn't go. I think it was, like, some family thing for my birthday late. And he, like, I told them to stay safe and, like, to be safe because there might be a kidnapper, and he told me that he had a gun. And then I quickly ended that phone call, And I also saw him when he was searching, and he, like, came up to my car and knocked on my window and, like, leaned in my car and was telling me, like, about the search, and that's when I met Soraya's mom.
Okay, and was that at Bread and Brew?
Yes.
Okay. And, the text that you said that you had with, Soraya on August 5th, were those via Snapchat?
Yeah.
Okay. And, you know, for jurors who may not be familiar with Snapchat, we've talked a lot about Snapchat in this trial. Do Snapchat messages typically save on your phone?
They only save if you saved them, so it's only if you choose to actively save it.
Okay, but they're designed to disappear off your phone unless you take some other affirmative action?
Yes.
Okay. 1 second. I think that's all the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Richard? Thank you for your testimony. You're free to go.
Yeah. And this witness is released as well, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So you're released. That means you're welcome to stay if you want, but you don't have to. Your Honor, the state's getting Isaac Calhoun.
Good morning, sir. Before you take a seat, if you please raise your right hand. Madam
Do
Clerk.
you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you will give in this case now before this court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I swear.
Thank you. You can be seated. And if you can please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Isaac Mulholland, ISAAC MULHOLLAN.
What city and state do you currently live in?
Arizona, Tucson.
And how long have you lived in Arizona?
Just a little over 2 years.
And where did you live prior to that?
On base in Anchorage here.
Were you in the Army?
Air Force.
Air Force. And did you get stationed up here?
I was stationed here from 18 to 24.
Do you remember the months? Or you said 2018, just clarify that 2024?
2024.
Okay. And did you know Soraya Hildabrand?
As a friend through Marie.
And is that Marie Wenz?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you meet Soraya?
By hanging out with Marie. Like,
Were you hanging out with Marie in the summer into August of 2023?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And were you with Marie and Soraya on August 5th, 2023? That Saturday.
Yes, ma'am.
Why were you with them?
To celebrate Zarrius' birthday.
And do you see Zarrius in the courtroom here? Did you know him very well at all?
No.
Was that your first time meeting him?
I think I've only met him 3 times.
Okay. Well, how were those 2 prior times? Were they long interactions or short?
Short interactions.
Okay. So you guys were going out that Saturday to celebrate his birthday. Do you recall where you went?
We first met at their apartment,
Mm-hmm.
and then we went to Dave & Buster's, Willowa, and
Okay.
I think we went back after that.
Okay. So let's start with the apartment. How was it when you went over?
There was another couple, me, Marie, and them, and we sat on I went in, sat on the couch, and we left soon after.
So you just went in very briefly to meet up, and then everybody left?
Yeah, I think we had a beer, maybe 2, and then left.
Okay. Is that when you went to Dave & Buster's?
Yes, ma'am.
How was that?
I don't remember a lot of the night. I mean, it's a long time ago.
Okay. Were you hanging out mostly with Marie at Dave & Buster's?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you spend a lot of time with Zarrius?
No.
Did you see Soraya at Dave & Buster's?
Yes, ma'am.
How was she?
We were celebrating his birthday, so everyone was pretty happy and cheerful.
Okay. And then, when you guys left Dave & Buster's, you said that you ended up, did you stop at the apartment again first?
Not that I remember.
Okay. Did you end up at Willowa?
Yes, we went to Willowa.
How was Willowa?
It's like, what do you mean by that question?
Were you having fun?
Yeah, I was having fun.
Did it appear that Marie and Soraya were having fun?
I believe so. We were all kind of hanging out at the table together.
Okay, did you guys ever dance?
I don't dance.
Did the girls go dance?
I think so.
Okay. Did you spend a lot of time with Zarrius at Willowa?
I think the majority of the time it was us at the table.
Okay. Did you actually even know his name on that night, or did you just know that it started with a Z?
I normally called him Z.
And after Willowa, where did you try to go next?
We tried to go to Gaslight.
And did you guys walk there or drive there?
Walked there.
And what happened on the walk?
On the walk, I was with Marie, and I believe they were behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And then we tried to get into Willowa, and they wouldn't allow Zarrius into Willowa. Or
you mean,
into Gaslight, I mean, sorry.
So Gaslight wouldn't let Zarrius in, but you and Marie got in?
Correct.
When you were informed that Zarrius wasn't allowed in, what did you guys do?
We turned around, went back out.
And did you guys eventually go home?
Yes, we got a ride home.
Do you recall who was in the Uber?
Me, Marie, Soraya, and Zarrius.
Okay. And did you talk to Zarrius or Soraya a lot in the Uber?
No, ma'am.
Were you hanging out with Marie?
I was in the front seat.
Okay. And the three of them were in the back seat?
That's how I remember it.
Okay. Where did you guys take the Uber to?
Back to their apartment.
Did you and Marie go into their apartment?
No, ma'am.
Did you guys go, where did you and Marie go?
Me and Marie went back to her apartment.
Okay. So who was the last person you saw Soraya Hildabrand with?
Zarrius.
And they were walking inside?
They were walking inside after.
Do you remember if he got sick or anything?
I believe he threw up in the ride back.
Okay. So you were in the front seat, did you notice, was he conscious if he was throwing up?
He was pretty nonverbal at the time, just kind of more or less sleeping, and he threw up and then went back to.
Okay. Did he apologize for throwing up?
Not that I remember.
Okay. And were you with Marie the next morning during the day of Sunday, August 6th?
I was with her in the morning, and I think I went back to my house after.
Okay. Do you recall Marie reaching out to Soraya that morning? Maybe to get food with them?
I don't remember that morning, but I do remember Monday her telling me that she doesn't know where she is.
Hearsay.
The same.
So, one final question. Do you have a dog?
I do. I have 2 dogs.
And is one of those dogs from Alaska?
Yes, ma'am.
Whose dog is that?
It's Lily. It's Soraya's dog.
And you still have that dog?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Those are all my questions at this time. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Mulholland. My name is Lacey Jane Brewster. I'm Mr. Hildabrand's attorney. just some follow-up. So on August 6th, or August 5th, 2023, you were with your friend Marie, correct?
Correct.
And you were celebrating a gentleman named Zarrius Hildabrand's birthday, 21st birthday, correct?
Correct.
And you referred to the gentleman whose birthday you were celebrating, you called him Z, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And this was a long time ago. But the night lasted from a good 6 to 8 hours, if that sound about right?
I believe so.
And the entire night seemed pretty normal, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Hildabrand seemed pretty normal.
Yes.
And you went to a few bars and ended up at the Gaslight towards the end of the night, correct?
Correct.
He couldn't get into the Gaslight. Mr. Z could not get in the Gaslight because he was too intoxicated.
That's what I believe.
You actually observed Mr. Hildabrand stumbling, and he couldn't stand up on his own towards the end of the night. Is that correct?
Yes, towards the end of the night. It was like he was fine at Willowa, and then by the time we got the Gaslight, not capable of supporting himself.
He was not capable of supporting himself. Do you recall who was supporting him?
Soraya.
Okay. And to be clear, Z was stumbling at the end of the night, correct?
Correct.
And he couldn't stand up on his own.
Correct.
And you were in the Uber that went back to Soraya and Z's apartment, correct?
Correct.
And at the point Z is in the Uber, fair to say that he was just completely gone.
I don't understand.
Okay. As far as an intoxication level and being intoxicated, would you ever use in your language the words someone being just completely gone because they're so intoxicated that they're out of it?
Yeah, I'd say that he was very intoxicated at that time.
Okay, it's just completely gone.
Objection, counsel's testifying.
Sustained.
You recall that Z threw up on himself in the car
Yes, ma'am.
and that he was pretty much unresponsive on the whole car ride home.
Correct.
And do you recall, you've spoken with a lot of people about this case, is that fair to say?
Like the attorneys when they called me?
Attorneys, police, detectives,
Yes, ma'am.
you've talked to quite a few people, I'm guessing.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you recall in May of 2024, did you ever speak to a gentleman named Stuart Rice on the phone?
I don't remember names, possibly.
Okay. A gentleman who worked for the Public Defender Agency. Do you ever recall in May of 2024, if you had a conversation with a gentleman who worked for the Public Defender Agency?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that was in about May of 2024,
Yeah.
a few years ago.
Like, as soon as I got to Arizona, yes.
And do you recall if in the course of that conversation, you talked about Mr. Hildabrand's demeanor in the car on the way home from the Gaslight?
I don't remember everything that I've said.
You don't remember everything that you said, fair to say. That's fair. Do you recall if during that conversation back in May of 2024, in reference to Mr. Hildabrand's demeanor in the car, did you say that he was just completely gone at that point?
I don't remember the exact words I said. It was 2 years ago, but like he was very intoxicated.
Okay.
Like I don't know.
Okay. Thank you. And I want to talk a little bit about the beginning of the evening on August 5th, 2023. You went to Zarrius and Z's house at the beginning of the evening, correct?
Correct.
You went inside the apartment.
Correct.
You observed various things in the apartment, correct?
Correct.
There was a counter in the apartment. A counter in the apartment, in the kitchen. Is that where the counter was?
Yeah, you walk in, it was like a living room to the left, kitchen on the right.
And when you got to Zarrius and Z's apartment in the beginning of the celebration on August 5th, 2023, do you recall what time that was?
I don't remember exactly, but I think it was around like 6 or somewhere between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m., somewhere in there.
And when you got there, you noticed a firearm on the counter.
Yes, in the middle of the counter.
Okay, it was just out there.
I think he had bought it for that morning on his 21st birthday.
Okay. But you saw just out on the counter there was a firearm, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. That's, thank you, sir. I don't have any more questions for you.
Any rejoin?
Yes, Your Honor.
So a few points. Do you recall who was the most sober when y'all were out that night?
I believe it was Soraya.
Was she keeping it together, helping everybody along?
She was kind of keeping the whole group together.
Did she seem to be in a good mindset all night, from what you recall?
Yes, she seemed pretty happy. Like, even when she was in the back of the Uber and he threw up, like, she was calm and, it's okay, it'll be fine.
So she was still being very nice to him even when he threw up in the Uber?
Yeah, she was reassuring for everybody.
Okay. She didn't seem upset at all that she had to take care of him?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And that night when you got back to the apartment, Zarrius took him inside, right?
Correct.
You didn't have to help her and carry him?
No, she was bigger than me, like, more capable of carrying him than I.
She was pretty fit?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But she was able to get him in and he was able to walk with her assistance?
Yes, ma'am.
And then you said that the defendant bought a gun that morning, from what you recall?
From what I recall, there's a firearm on the counter that I believe that he bought that morning, and that's what I had told the trooper on the phone when they interviewed me the first time.
The offers, or when you talked to that man?
This was immediately after during the investigation portion.
Okay. And then, do you remember what that gun looked like, what color it was?
Just black.
It was black. Did you also see a tan gun?
I don't remember.
Okay. Are you sure you remember that it was black then?
I believe a portion of it was black, but it was 3 years ago.
Completely understandable. Those are all my questions. Thank you so much. And, Your Honor, just to clarify, is Mr. Mulholland released from his subpoena?
Any concern?
Yeah, thank you.
He's released. Thank you, sir. You can step down.
Thank you.
Do me a favor and try to find that original interview
May I ask the parties to approach this briefly? Okay, thank you. We're just trying to figure out logistics and lining up and anticipating how long any one given witness is going to take. This next witness, as my understanding, is going to be fairly significant. And so we are going to take a break now so we don't have to break that witness's testimony up. Please don't discuss the case. We'll bring you back here in a bit. Thank you. Thank you. Please be seated. Officers, I'm going to ask that you take him down at this point for a break, and then do you want us to call?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's try to keep it to 15 minutes here, so it's about 10:55. Does that work? All right. Thank you all. Off record.
Do you know it's just here?
Yeah, he's down the other end of the hall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes,
Oh. That's recent, isn't it?
it is.
Detective, you want to come on up and we'll get you situated?
I've got my audio off.
Please rise for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Your Honor, this is Detective Jeff Elby.
Detective.
You solemnly swear or affirm that you give now before the court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Thank you. Be seated. Can you please state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Jeffrey Elby, Jeffrey, Elbie.
Okay. And, sir, I keep calling you detective, but you're actually retired detective and retired chief now, aren't you?
That's correct.
Okay. Describe your law enforcement career to the jury for me.
Good morning. My law enforcement career started in 2005 at the Anchorage Police Department. I was a patrol officer, community action police officer, undercover narcotics detective, homicide detective, and crime scene team member. In 2024, I retired from the Anchorage Police Department, and I became the police chief at the Bristol Bay Borough Police Department in King Salmon, Alaska, serving the three communities of Naknek, King Salmon, and South Naknek. I retired in May of this year.
And how do you spend your time now?
Just getting ready for a commercial fishing season, which I own and operate a salmon vessel.
Okay, and that's something you've done for a long time?
That's correct.
Okay. So it sounds like in August of 23, you were still with the Anchorage Police Department?
That's correct.
And what was your role then?
I was a homicide detective on this date, August 8th, 2023.
Okay, and on August 8th, 2023, were you all involved in some training?
Yes, we were. The homicide team, among others, were training at the Jewel Lake Training Center, and we were taking a course, analytic and cognitive training regarding interviews and interrogations, mainly interviews, which nonverbal cues, micro expressions on your face, that kinds of things. It was taught by Tab Cooper and Associates.
And did you get called away from that training for a report of missing female potential homicide?
Yes, Detective Clark at the time, who was the acting supervisor, received a call requiring assistance for a missing person. I offered to assist Detective Clark as his secondary case officer for this matter.
Okay. And when you say secondary case officer, on the homicide unit, did you often function as a team?
Yeah, we normally worked in twos for every incident we responded to at a minimum. The homicide unit was in charge of course, homicides, suspicious deaths, undetermined deaths, missing persons, and kidnappings. In this case, this call at the initial time that Detective Clark was called required at least a minimum of two persons to look into.
Okay. And throughout the course of the investigation, were a number of other detectives tasked with different jobs, I guess,
Yes, they were.
relative to this investigation?
Yes.
Okay. So on August 8th, 2023, where did you and Detective Clark respond?
We responded to APD headquarters, which is right across the street, and we contacted some folks there from CID, the U.S. Army, I guess the criminal unit, Special Agent Pempek.
Okay. And when you say right across the street from here, not the Jewel Lake Training Center?
That's correct, right here at 716 West 4th Avenue.
Okay. And did you all end up meeting with Soraya's mom that day, Meredith Barney?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Based on the information you learned from CID and the information you learned from Miss Barney, where did you guys head?
We headed to the Mockingbird address, 5210 Mockingbird.
Okay. And what happens when you get there?
When we got there, we met Soraya Barney's mother and aunt at the office of the Mockingbird Apartments. We contacted them there in the office, and we later contacted Mr. Zarrius Hildabrand outside in the parking lot, eventually leading up to his apartment at 5210 Mockingbird number 13.
Okay. So just to make sure we understand, you meet with CID at APD headquarters, then you go to Mockingbird, you meet with Meredith Barney and her sister in kind of the office manager's office there at the Alpine apartment?
That's correct.
Okay, and then you went up to Mr. Hildebrand's apartment?
Yes.
And is that the first time a detective had contacted Mr. Hildebrand?
Yes.
Okay, had you guys reviewed and listened to the initial 911 call and missing persons report?
No, there was a slight issue with the missing persons report. I think that's kind of what generated this entire contact was Officer Freitag was the initial responder to Miss Barney, and the report had not, it's kind of a complicated process for the report writing system, is that we imagine a physical report being generated in a file cabinet. Well, that's not the case because of the internet, and so when a report is submitted by an officer, it kind of goes into a locked vault, so to speak, until that report can be approved, at which time it's then visible by persons like myself and Detective Clark. Until that report is approved, it's not viewable, and so we weren't able to review the initial report by, I think, Officer Zhang from the day before, so we were just going off of the information from, I think, computer-aided dispatch, which is APD's record-keeping software for 911 calls.
Okay. And that information at least told you who was missing, what she looked like, when she had last been seen?
That's correct.
And who was reporting her missing?
Yes.
Okay. And so based on that, you go and talk to Mr. Hildebrand. Where is his apartment in that Alpine Apartments?
So 5210 Mockingbird, if you're looking at a map, it is on the northwest corner of the property, closest to the Seward Highway. The closest cross street there is Alpenhorn. 5210 Mockingbird is a U-shaped complex. Mr. Hildebrand's apartment was on the east side of that U and on the second floor, number 13.
I'm going to show you what's previously been identified as State's Exhibit 17. Is that building 5210?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and is his apartment on the short side or the long side of that
It's
building?
on the long side.
Okay. And his unit number was number 13, you said?
That's correct.
Okay. And when you go up there, what happened when you meet him in his apartment?
The first thing I was greeted when opening the door, making contact with him in the apartment, was just the odor of dogs and dog urine. And then Detective Clark and I contacted Mr. Hildebrand in the living area of of the apartment next to the kitchen table and kitchen.
Okay. Did you make any, at this point, you're investigating a missing person, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You don't have a search warrant?
No,
Okay, you're there by his consent, essentially?
that's correct.
Okay. Are you making some just kind of general observations as a trained observer?
Yes, I am.
Okay, but you're not taking out photographs and documenting at this point?
Not at this time, no.
Okay. But what did you observe?
What I observed immediately when I walked into the apartment and made a right into the living area, bedrooms are to the left, living area is to the right. Saw a mop bucket there on the kitchen table. I believe there was a couple of handguns, and then I noted a bottle of liquor and some bed sheets new in the box, and I also noted that the trash can was empty to the apartment, and it had an odor of dogs and urine.
Okay. So just to pull out a couple of those things, you saw a mop bucket on the floor.
Correct.
On the table, there were 2 handguns?
Yes.
And then you said a new set of sheets?
Yes.
Okay. Did you note the brand on those?
I did Everyday Living, and just from growing up in the neighborhood, I knew that those came from a Kroger or a Fred Meyer.
Like a Fred Meyer house brand?
Correct.
Or generic brand? Okay. And then you said a bottle of alcohol?
Yes.
And you noted the garbage can was empty?
Yep.
Okay. And what would you say about, how would you describe Mr. Hildabrand's demeanor?
First of all, I found it very, very weird that upon first contact with him, so Mrs. Barney had communication with Mr. Hildabrand, her or the aunt did, and so Zarrius Hildabrand came over to the Mockingbird address in his vehicle. And I noted when we all met in the parking lot, it's to my understanding that this was the first time that they had physically met each other, and I noted that he didn't make eye contact with them. So I found that kind of strange. And then secondly, I noted that Mr. Hildabrand had very exaggerated movements within the apartment complex while Detective Clark was asking him questions. And he also had a very large piece of tobacco in his mouth, almost to the extreme. And, he was spitting into a cup every few seconds. I just found that kind of strange for any...
Approach, please.
So it sounds like the regular spitting of the tobacco was something that made him seem nervous to you.
Yeah, and
I'm going to move on to the, in addition to that, were you running a recorder, like an audio recorder throughout this conversation?
I was running an audio recorder, yes.
Okay. And did you ask for permission to, so is Detective Clark asking him questions about the missing person?
That's correct.
Okay. And during that time, did you ask him to maybe take a look around the apartment?
Yeah, I asked him if I could look for her. to make sure that she wasn't in the apartment anywhere.
Okay, and did he let you do that?
Yes, he did.
Okay. And did you end up in the bedroom?
I did.
Okay. And what did you notice when you got to the bedroom?
A couple of things. In the bedroom, I noted that in the bedroom vanity, there was a lack of what I considered to be women's products.
Sure. I want to talk specifically about the bed itself.
Okay. Yeah, so the bed was partially covered. However, it did not have a bed sheet from initial appearance. It had a white bed cover on it.
Do you mean like a blanket or like a mattress
like
cover?
a mattress cover itself. And had pillows and a blanket, but there was no sheets. It was just a bed cover.
Okay.
Or a mattress cover, rather.
Yeah. And did you come out and ask Mr. Hildabrand about that?
I did.
Okay. Did he accompany you back to the bedroom?
Yes, he did.
What happened then?
We asked, Detective Clark and I both asked him if we could look underneath the mattress, at which time he told us no.
Okay. And did he offer an explanation for what might be under there?
He just alluded to it being embarrassing for him.
Okay. Like maybe there were some adult toys or something?
Right.
Of a sexual nature?
Likely, yes.
Okay. And did you offer to turn around or let him do something with those so you could look? You know,
we explained to him that we're all adults here, that there's nothing to be embarrassed about. We said we would turn our backs while he moved the item to another location, although he still declined.
Okay. And was the entirety of that contact recorded?
Yes.
Have you reviewed that audio contact from the time you walk into the door in preparation for trial today?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And I'm going to move to admit what's been marked as State's Exhibit 29, which is that contact, Judge.
Any objection, 29?
No, Your Honor.
29 is admitted. And they publish.
And just so everybody's aware of the timing, is this contact about an hour and 5 minutes that you're there with him?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I can imagine.
And just to pause really quick, you heard a female say, "Oh, that's Lily." Was Meredith Barney with you all as you went up to the apartment?
Mrs. Barney, as well as her sister, were there, present in the living room, seated on the couch at that time. For a portion of this contact, they had taken the dog out for a walk.
Okay, and will you hear that on the audio when they basically offer to leave?
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna put your gun in the closet. Yeah, that's fine. There's a lock in there. That one's not mine. No problem. For cops, we get no return goods. Tell me what you know. So, on Saturday night, we went out. Next morning on Sunday, we woke up and we were still kind of like buzzed a little bit. Not like it. What time did you get home from Willow? 1:30. Mom said you went to Dave Buster's or something? Yeah, we went to Dave Buster's. Around 10. Okay. So we went to get him. So you left Dave Buster's 2200, went to Willowall, you said? Came back here. Okay. To gathered people, make sure everyone had good stuff, and then we left for, what time did you leave for? I was probably around 10:30. And you said people were with, yeah, like how many people were in the Uber or just in general, like that went out with? Like how many people went out with you? It was me, my wife and Marie, obviously my wife, and then two of my friends from work. Who were they? Zachary, Gerard, anybody, like, in between 10 o'clock at night on Sunday night and contacting us at 800?
No, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't accident.
It doesn't make a lot of sense for the freak accident. I would call the police, but we'll...
Okay, well, I wanted to make sure she wasn't like lost. That's why I went out and looked for her.
Okay. Okay. How long has she been living here?
6 months. She was up here in February.
have we checked the apartment complex and your house to make sure that she wasn't hidden under some bed or anything? Did we do that already? No, did the police department? Right learned this, and I was wondering, is there any way you can come over here, and maybe we can just talk to you, maybe we can ask a few questions, and maybe that might, jog memory of maybe something she said, or, okay, do you live close? Okay. Yeah, just go walk through. Thank you, ma'am. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Just tell Detective Ogie. Hey, Jeff, we gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Please, please.
Oh, sorry.
So where do you think she's at? One more favor, make her there, Mr. I'm terrible here. Can you turn your face down for a minute? When I was in the military, I was in the bomb squad, so I hear better than most artillery guys do. That's earlier. So I know artillery guys are synonymous with what I hold here. So, yeah. What do you think of that?
Like, 3 square mile radius here. That's probably how far we're going to move.
He said something there.
I honestly have no idea. She, like, doesn't have a problem with anyone. Everything's good with the place. So I really don't know.
And everything that you're telling us is going to check out. Not that I think you're lying, just I just want to make sure you're telling us everything actual as it is. And if it's not, then it's just going to be harder to find your wife, right? You understand that? Everything you're telling us is 100% best of your ability. Is 100% perfect.
I don't know if they know that, I just have been talking to my number today, doing music on the side, probably the CID stuff.
We talked to the CID guys already. What did anybody from your group say anything or?
No, but they're, my commander's at home back there. Get more info on the situation. They're giving me more info on the situation.
What's going to help ring a bell? Something had to have been said. Your wife's just not going to leave her phone. I feel like something happened to her also, and I don't know why I feel that way. It's just a gut feeling maybe. But you know her better than any of us here. Probably haven't known her as long as Mom, and they feel something happened too. Otherwise, they wouldn't be up here in Anchorage, Alaska, right? But you had the most recent contact with her. You know what she's thinking. You know if there's problems at home. If there's problems at home, we're not marriage counselors. We're not people you need to talk to about that sort of thing. But if there is, at least give us something. And we were arguing that something happened, whatever the case may be, and maybe this is why she's not home right now. You understand? Can you help me out there? Is there anything at all that, they're outside, which I'm glad they went outside. If there's something between the two of you that you need to talk about, that's what we're here for. Do you have text between you and her? Can I look at them? Just to get a kind of feel for your relationship?
Yeah, we use,
type non-slip shoes. date you guys use? 18. Both of you? Yes, she's underneath my mind. And then, I'm an Apple Watch and we have an Apple Watch. Does she have an Apple Watch? I think that one's yours. Did she have one on? Did she keep one on? She doesn't have an Apple Watch. Does she have any devices? No, like pods or anything, Fitbit, that kind of thing. You want to hand me that to you? Share, please. Yeah, that one. Did she have some idea that you were being with somebody else? No. She says, like, talking to a hoe or something, was it? So, before I was, 21, I would occasionally go out to, like, a bar, sit my way in, and that's what she's talking about. But that was, last August, the last time I did that. What's not even do a grocery store or a market or anything? Sunday. We always go to the red line down there. When you bought those shoes? That was a while. I think she got those while I was out there. When did you marry me, Phil? When did I get back? Yeah. But the third. Oh, the third. Okay. Is there a reason why your bed didn't have the shoes? Yeah, I can't wait. behind, other than her phone and, you know, code or, like, what she learned, did she wear a coat on top of what she wanted to wear? Wear a jacket. What were you when she walked down? You know, kind of weird, my friend? There's like nothing here. Nothing but a single you guys over here. And like a lady. You know, like a bag. She had a comb, all her facial care products. Laying on there. In my bathroom, or I call my bathroom, they're really very all their clothes and shit. And yeah, I think she's really fucking fun. Her clothes and stuff are positive? So she didn't take anything? That's right. She didn't take a makeup bag or anything? I guess the question is saying, how are we going to find her? What do you think? Where do you think she's at? Why do you think she left? Is it normal that you would take her phone though? Normally I'm walking over. But like I said, she was a little like tipsy still, slash like coming off of the bus, so she may have just like walked out and forgot it. Do you think Marie's going to call you when she gets here? Yeah, I can check with her. No, that's right. Traffic hours, so she's on the way, I'm sure. What are you guys doing? Anything else we can help us out? She had both IDs on her. What? She had both of her IDs on her. But she forgot her wallet? No, she had her wallet. She had her bag with the wallet in it, I consider. Oh, yeah, that's right. It had a... What does that look like? Does it look like you have a picture of it or anything? It's like a over the shoulder bag, probably this big. She sent a picture of something. Mom, she's wearing that purse or whatever. Yes, she is. We got that picture. Yeah, it's like hands like the leather or the like? Oh, it's like a nylon, like your same material as your. She had, I think I asked this. Any other device? She had a laptop. Yes, she had one MacBook right there. It's in there. I actually plugged destroying property, punching walls, or something in the middle, just like, or just like, sitting down and like, what the fuck, type of thing. So since then, you shut that off, right? Try to, yes, right? We can see that there's a little bit of displeasure with the police department, that's understandable. And I'm not trying to, no, I know. I want you to use your words, right? If you think we're not doing shit, say we're not doing shit. You were about to say that, and then you changed your word for us, and we don't care. This guy cusses more than you and I put together right now. You're not gonna offend us, and we want you to be you, because when you're not you, that just raises flags. If something happened to your wife and you're not involved, we want to know that right away, right? But if there's little clues that this doesn't add up, and all of a sudden we have 10 things that don't add up, guess what? Right? We're not saying we did anything, but we can never be certain. We won't always be having a peek at it. So do we need to be having a peek at it? I don't believe so, that's it. What do you mean, I don't believe so? Can you talk about that? I don't think we need to have a concern with it. I've really turned my life around since I've been listed, and I would check it out that. Is your wife in this apartment right now? No. Do you know where your wife's at? No. Did she tell you where she was going when she left? To work. She said she was going to work? Yes, sir. And you just didn't think to call until 20, 36 hours later? Call from APD? Yeah. Yes, sir. When did you notify her mom to let her know that you couldn't find her? Yesterday after I made the police report. Did you think about calling her mom and saying, hey, I should have been home in 36 hours. Is that normal? No, but I just, like I said, I wanted to make sure. Make sure what? That, like, it wasn't like a freak accident, she didn't get lost, which is why I was in the woods. Oh, freak accident, that's why you called the police, that's a bad word. I wanted to make sure she got lost in the woods. That's also why you call the police, that's why you call her mom. Say, hey, what's going on? Did she tell you she's going on vacation, or? I did that. Right? Looking back at it now, it's like I should have done, but I was, like, super sleep deprived, because I couldn't sleep. And I was just, like, super stressed out, so I did. What were you stressed out about? Just where she could have been. What's going on, stuff like that. When did you start getting stressed? Like around 9, that's when I started looking. So when we look at videos, what kind of car do you drive? So when we look at videos from around this area, what time are we going to see you leave? Like 9. 9? And then I ran some errands throughout the day as well. When? Sunday. Sunday? Yes, sir. I thought you vegetated at home all day. For a little bit, yeah. What time did you go out? I can't give you an exact time. Just like... Where'd you go to? I went to Brown Jug. Brown Jug, which one? The one 36? The one... Old Sewer? The big one? Yeah, the warehouse. I went there. I believe Fred Meyer. Yeah, I went to Fred Meyer that day as well. What did you buy at Brown Jug? Just a bottle of liquor and Coke. Not that recommended. How about Fred Meyer? I think I bought stuff to make like avocado salsa. And then sour cream mix and sour cream, or ranch dressing sour cream. Any other supplies? That I can think of. You know we gotta watch the video, right? What video? Fred Meyer. Yeah, of course. I understand that. So if you're shot in the sheet department, that's not good, right? I was in the sheet department. And when we look at video outside in the parking lot, we're only going to see you leave, and we're going to see anything else we're gonna see?
Well, sir, I walk the dogs all day.
On Sunday?
Yeah.
And Monday I'm not too worried about, because, do you understand why we're asking these questions?
Yes, sir.
It's just more weird that you waited so long to call. We always, you're the one that knows her most. You're the one that's gonna have the most knowledge about her. We have no idea where she's at. Her parents, your mom is just dying inside, I'm sure. You're the one that gonna know the most, and we're gonna ask these questions, and we might ask them again and again. And we're looking for something that's gonna jog your memory, some kind of response that's gonna say, hey, this is what happened. And that's, and that's the kind of stuff we need to start this investigation. We got other officers out looking here and there. We got CID looking at walking in the homeless camps, et cetera. But we're here, our job is here to talk to you, try to jog your memory, try to figure out. Somebody just doesn't leave for no reason. Would you agree?
Yeah, but she was going to work.
I understand that. She should have came home from work.
I agree.
No, but she left for no reason. She wasn't going to work because she didn't show up for work, right? She never showed up for work. In between you getting home, same time when Marie gets here, she can tell me her side.
She's here right now.
She's here right now, sir. We'll go out and talk to her in a minute, but when Marie left, everything was okay with, this is what she's going to tell me.
Left where?
When Marie left your house after getting home from work.
Yeah, I didn't get no time.
You think Marie had any contact with her after that?
No, sir.
Are you certain, or you just don't know?
Certain.
Okay. Why would your wife text work and say that I'm not showing up to the work today?
That I don't know.
Are those texts on her phone?
I believe so, yes.
Did you put them on there? Have you looked at them, or is that why you're saying you believe so, yes? What do the texts say?
Just like hey, I'm not coming in, I'm not going to make it, something like that.
What time do those get sent out?
I don't remember. I don't know at the time.
After 10 o'clock?
I don't know the time.
And that's why I'm asking, because there's a little confusion. These are the inconsistencies I'm looking for. All right, well, I'm concerned that you're not going to, you may not be lying to me, but you're just not telling me everything you know, and for whatever reason. First of all, you vegetated at home all day Sunday. Next time you question you, well, I went to Fred Meyer, I went and got 4 roses, got a Coke, et cetera.
Like you said, like talking about it,
Yeah, and that's why we're asking these questions.
I was super.
Then you say she left about 9:30. What's that?
Around 10.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. About 10. After 10, she sends a text, hey, I'm not showing up to work today. But she can't do that when she's walking. The phone's here. Help me understand that.
I can't. She could have had something that I didn't know about.
She could have what?
Something I didn't know about, maybe.
Like what do you think?
Another phone, maybe. Like an iPad or something like that.
No, it showed up from her phone. That's not the question. Why is it on her phone showing up to work? They recognize it as her phone number. She's texting, hey, I'm not going to show up to work after she already left, when her phone is here. Well, you're the only one that were here. Help me understand, bro. Please. Help me understand.
I can't help you understand because I don't need to.
Does he go outside?
Yeah.
we gonna see your wife leaving with you on Sunday after Murray leaves?
Sunday morning?
Anytime?
Sure. Unless it's to take the dogs out, but I don't even think we did that together.
We're gonna see your wife walking out of here under her own power by herself. You're positive?
Positive.
Yet you can't tell me how she possibly called or texted work from a phone she didn't have.
So that's the only, like...
You gotta tell me more about that. You gotta help me figure this out.
I can't, sir.
You're gonna have to, because we can't figure it out. Didn't do it, knowing she wasn't going to work.
Sure.
Because the text was, would you agree the text was sent from this house?
I can't answer that question because I don't know the answer to it.
Well, you can't answer the question, because think about it logically. Where was that text sent from?
Phone's here, computer's here, and where the text came from? It sounds like a dog, looks like a dog, it's a dog.
That's what I would think too. That's why I'm asking this question. It's just odd that she's already gone from here. We're going to find her on video because this is apartment complex. We actually did a homicide case just the next building over. There's cameras all over here and her walking to work. We're going to find video of her leaving one way or another. We're going to see what time it is. You already told us what time she left, yet she's sending a text from here, or a text from her phone is coming from this house, because that's where the phone's at. There's no other way around that, unless you're some kind of computer genius and you know how to send text without a phone, right? It shows up as your phone number. So I can't get past that fact that you're positive you didn't send that text. Now the time to complete with us. If something, if you know where she's at, you need to tell us. Because we want to treat you like a victim, because you are a victim at this point. Your wife's missing, and I can't imagine how it feels like. Okay, I'm not in your shoes, never have been, and I'm not going to say that I know how you feel. But I've been doing this job for 27 years now, and I've been through this a lot. But I want to know that I can trust you. I want to know that you're with me 100% to help and find your wife. It doesn't help that I'm figuring out that somebody sent a text from her phone when she wasn't even around, or that maybe her husband didn't even bother to contact anybody and say, where's my wife at, until 36 hours later.
I do truthfully understand your coming.
When did you realize her phone was not last part? Or she was still there?
2 to 3 hours after she left.
Even more concerned that she didn't show up. Sunday night. Even more concerning that she didn't show up on Sunday night. Do you agree?
Yes.
Because she didn't have her phone.
Right.
If she had her phone, maybe it wouldn't be so concerning, because maybe track it, or you can call her or her mom. She would probably talk to her mom, right?
On my iPhone, yeah.
Yeah, she leaves here with no phone, in her work clothes, and you don't contact anybody for 36 hours. You contact her mom, probably. Who is she closest to?
In her family or in general?
In the whole world. Next.
I would say it's tied between Marie and her mom, just because Marie's here.
Yep.
But she talks frequently with her mother.
I'm just going to assume that Marie's going to tell me that she didn't talk to, that your wife didn't talk to Marie.
Yes.
I already talked to your mom. She didn't talk to Marie. She has no idea where Marie's at. She hasn't heard from Marie. The last thing she got from Marie, as far as we know, is that big old picture.
Yes, sir.
From her phone. But you didn't bother to contact either one of them. Like, hey, Marie, hey, Mom, where's she at? She's gone. She didn't have her phone. This has never happened before. You're telling me the truth?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to take the polygraph test?
What's that?
The lie detector test?
Yes, sir.
You would? So if we can set that up tonight, you'll do it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I think we could probably do it, maybe not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I can talk to your people or call in sick or however you want to do it. If I If I set it up tomorrow, can you do it?
It cleared me from work until the shit was
I can
out.
clear you. I don't think they're gonna question me clearing you. We're just trying to, and if you take that test, then we can also tell everybody, like, hey, he took a test, he's telling the truth. He has no idea. Because when we investigate people missing, we always
Polygraph?
no, we always come to the husband, we always come to the spouse.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Because generally when somebody's missing, it's the spouse, right? And that's why we're asking you these hard questions. And you may think you're dicks, and I apologize for that.
I understand, you have a job.
We want to rule you out, and that way, as this case goes forward, we can say, Zarrius is telling us the truth. I can go and talk to her mom tomorrow and say, Zarrius took a lie detector test, he has nothing to do with this. So we have no idea where she's at. It's weird that he didn't contact you for 36 hours, and it's weird that her phone's here making texts when, after she left. That's the weirdest thing, I think, out of this whole thing.
In between the three of us, what is preventing you from going up to bed?
It's just super personal stuff.
Is it like sex stuff?
Like personal, like super personal stuff's underneath that.
What does that mean?
Like sex stuff.
Does your wife know about it?
Yeah, she knows about it. She's in on it.
Because that's something else we have to write in our report. Hey, can we search your house?
Yeah, I know.
Missing kids, missing people?
Yeah.
First place we search is the house.
Obviously.
That way, down the line, we can say, she's not at this house.
Obviously.
Because you know how many missing persons reports I take in where I go back and I search the house and they're like...
In the cabinet.
No, she's not in the cabinet. She's in bed, underneath the bed, sleeping, the kid or whatever.
So under the assumption there is a box spring underneath it. Otherwise, I would have checked and gave me permission to look into
No, so it's a box spring. It has wooden boards on it.
Yeah. And all we're concerned, and I think you get this already, is that, you know, we're making sure that she's not under there. And I technically can't do that. I can't cross your name off the list, so to speak, because there's that one piece that, you know, she could potentially be.
So the only thing that's like throwing me off is the fact that I grew up hunting. I came across like dead animals, and it like reeks. I've never smelled a dead human before, but I'm sure it smells just as bad.
I mean, I wish I could take your word for it, but, you know, technically I can't, because I laid eyes on everything but underneath that. That's understandable. And so, you know, that's strange to me. Especially when we don't know whether we're working on a recovery, a murder, a gal who's out hanging out with a friend or sleeping with her, whatever, right? And it just kind of boggles my mind that, you know, that's one of the hiccups that we're having, is we're taking our focus away from the field, and we have to keep it here. You know, just because you don't want us seeing something underneath your bed. And if you're okay with that, then so are we, I guess. So.
All right, I'm going to go talk to Marie. Are you staying around?
Do you guys want me to?
It's up to you. I mean, you're free to leave anytime you want. You're not being held hostage or anything, but I don't mind talking to you some more about it after I talk to Marie. Maybe some more questions come up. I don't know. Maybe she's going to tell me something that says, oh, you should check with so-and-so again, because remember Zarrius, she told me she was going to Nancy's house, whatever. I don't know what she's going to say. Right? All right. Well, like I say, you're free to go anytime you want. We don't want to say that you have to stay here, but you don't. And we do appreciate you letting us in the house. Of course,
May we approach?
Yes. No, good time. Here, to give you folks a chance to stretch your legs and refresh. Okay, please don't discuss the case yet. We'll come get you when we're ready. Please be seated.
My request is just gonna be for a comfort break, Judge.
Oh,
Okay.
your wish is fulfilled.
I didn't wanna take up any,
Okay, that's fine. And I was planning on taking a break at that point anyways. It takes a lot of concentration to sit here trying to listen to that video, and I think we all need that audio, so we all need a break here. Officers, you need a break?
We'll take them down, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, thank you. We'll try to make it about 15 minutes here. Okay, thank you. Off record.
sorry, I did put you on the stand to listen.
Their apartment, 13?
Oh, this one, the one
This is
Taylor's
where
on the short side.
Chancellor Taylor lives at, and then you look crossing down at,
No.
okay.
Because I think it was better if we get some.
Zarrius is
They're
one.
on that kind of other side. I would just clarify that.
testified for the jury?
Thank you. Please be seated. Still not.
Thank you, Detective. Just a couple of things that I wanted to highlight from that audio. When you were back in the bedroom, did you notice any red or rust-colored stains on the defendant's bedding?
I did. On the mattress pad, I noticed a rust-colored stain. I reported that I didn't consider that to be a excessive amount or consistent with a loss of life type incident, meaning that there was just a lack of quantity to the color.
Okay, I think you used the word transferred style stain.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
And is a transfer blood that would have moved from one place to another?
That's correct.
Okay. And without going too deep into that, you spent some time on the crime scene team?
I did.
How many years?
5.
Okay. And did you have extensive training in that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And after you all finished with that audio with Mr. Hildabrand, what did you do next?
Detective Clark and I contacted Marie Wins in the lobby of 5210 Mockingbird.
Okay. And did you also have occasion to view Mr. Hildebrand's vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Okay, tell me about that.
His vehicle was parked on the east side of the U-shape, outside of the mid-door there, and was a Jeep SUV, older model, clean appearance from the outside. I took a couple of photographs to show the condition and just overall what I could observe from the outside looking in with my work phone.
Okay, and again, you didn't have a search warrant, so this is just what you could see from the
Yep,
outside?
these are just my observations.
Okay, so this is, I'm showing you what's been identified, or marked for identification, case exhibits 25 through 28. I've provided those to the defense. Are those photographs that you took of the vehicle on the 8th?
Yes, they are.
Okay, I'd move at this point for the admission of states exhibits 25 through 28.
Any objection?
No.
They're admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Okay, what does 25 show?
25 is just an overall photograph of the vehicle. It's a maroon Jeep. To the back and to the left is the, to the middle left is the door to 5210, the side door. This is just a general view of the photograph, general view of the automobile.
I want to ask you about some items by the right driver's side tire, front driver's side tire. What are those items?
Rubber gloves, a drink container from, I believe, McDonald's, and then a jar of spaghetti/marinara type sauce.
Okay. Was that ultimately collected by other officers?
Yeah, I requested Officer John Gallen to collect that.
And is that based on some information you learned later?
Yes.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute. What is 26?
26 is a view from the outside looking in to Mr. Hildebrand's vehicle. The items of note to me are anything that's just on the seats or thereabouts, and anything like that. Of note here are just Red Bull containers in the center console.
Yellow in color?
Yes.
Again, does that become relevant in your investigation later?
It does.
Okay. 27?
A view of the interior of the vehicle from the opposite side. Same thing. This captures what's visible from the outside looking in. Again, you can see those yellow Red Bull drink containers that are open. And then we just kind of get a view of the mid-passenger section and the back cargo section.
Okay. And then in the rear cargo section, States Exhibit 28, what do you note?
In the rear cargo section, just again, looking from the outside, looking in, just taking a view of what's in view. In this case, we see a blanket, a gas container, oil container, and just miscellaneous items.
Okay. And does the gas container become relevant to you later on as well?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you next, who is the registered owner of that vehicle?
Objection.
If you need to reference
I
your
need to
report.
refer to my report if
It's
that's
page
okay.
5
Thank you.
of 10, supplement 16.
That vehicle is a 1999 Jeep Cherokee registered to Zarrius Barney of 5210 Mockingbird in Anchorage, Alaska.
Okay. After you met with Marie and Mr. Hildabrand, did you coordinate with Captain Thielen of the U.S. Army?
Yes, I did.
And what was that coordination about?
That was for a search effort in the Greenbelt from Mockingbird, which is Alpenhorn, and the New Seward Highway, working their way to Bed and Brew at Tudor and I forget the street on Tudor, but essentially between between New Seward Highway and Lake Otis.
Okay. And did you inform Mr. Hildabrand and Ms. Barney that that was going to take place?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How did Mr. Hildabrand seem surprised?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Did he make any requests of you?
Yes, he requested to be a participant in that search effort.
Okay. Next, did you begin canvassing the area, looking for videos, et cetera?
Yes, I did.
Okay. What did you do in that effort?
That effort, I went to an address on Alpenhorn where I knew that there was a right-of-way access to the Greenbelt. I made contact with that homeowner. I requested video footage from there, and then I also contacted APD dispatch to learn if there had been any calls for service within the area regarding any suspicious circumstances or loud disturbances.
Okay. And did you learn of a shots fired call in the early morning hours of August 6th?
Yes, I did.
Did you reach out and interview that individual, Mr. Engstrom?
I did.
Okay. And did you review the CAD to see whether APD had followed up and found anything or not?
Yes, I did.
Had they found anything?
They had not found anything. I had requested of the officers to look and submit for any suspicious circumstances, had they captured any on their watch guard in-car videos.
Okay. Was anything returned to you in that front?
No.
Okay. Now, one of the things I asked you about was you said you were going to canvass the area, look. One of the things we heard Detective Clark kind of say to Mr. Hildabrand on that audio is there's going to be video. Are we going to see her coming out of here? Were you guys ever able to get video from the Alpine Apartments?
No, we were not. We attempted. We knew that based on prior investigations that, first of all, the likelihood of having video from that complex is unlikely, and ultimately we were not able to recover any surveillance video, although we did try.
Okay. Is bluffing a common interview technique?
Yes.
Okay, so when Detective Clark was saying we expect to get video, you didn't actually really expect to get video from the Alpine the Alpine Apartments?
Correct, but we are also hopeful that maybe they had fixed it and maybe they started recording, and on our defense, maybe this time that it would have captured something, but ultimately it did not.
Okay. So did you take any efforts to file any preservation requests with social media or phone companies?
I did. I believe I filed preservation requests with both AT&T, Snapchat, and probably Facebook too, to my recollection.
Okay. And did you follow up with the stores that Mr. Hildabrand said he had gone to?
Yeah, I contacted Roy Chappell from the Brown Jug, asked him to provide video and used Detective Clark as a point of reference for that. And then I contacted Asset Protection Manager Victoria Corella from Fred Meyer to initiate that research into Fred Meyer loyalty card transactions with the phone numbers of Soraya Barney and Zarrius Hildabrand.
And did she ultimately get back to you with some information from those card numbers?
Yes.
Or phone numbers, I guess?
Yes.
Okay, and we're going to have her testify next week, but were sheets purchased by Mr. Hildabrand at Fred Meyer's?
Yes, they were.
Okay. And was marinara sauce purchased by Mr. Hildabrand at Fred Meyer's?
Yes.
And were Red Bull Yellow Edition purchased by Mr. Hildabrand at Fred Meyer's?
Yes.
Okay. Was there anything purchased for, like, I think he said something about making like an avocado salsa, any ingredients for that?
No, there was not.
Okay. And were you able to collect both receipts and video for those transactions?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you make any efforts to see what was happening with the garbage in the Alpine Apartments?
Yes, I contacted the manager for Alpine Apartments, and I believe her name is Miss Ortiz. I can't be certain, but she did inform me garbage collection dates were Monday, Wednesday, and
Objection.
Overruled.
Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I asked that learn the company's name and that contacted that company, and I asked for that trash service to be suspended until further notice.
Okay. Based on events that happened in the next couple of days, did we ultimately end up searching the trash there? The police?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And then I think, based on the information that you learned from Fred Meyer's, it sounds like you had Officer Gallen seize that marinara sauce and those latex gloves.
That's correct.
Okay, and are you familiar, were those taken into property and evidence?
Yes, they were.
Okay. Do you have then additional contact with Mr. Hildabrand?
Yes, I did.
When was that?
I believe that was on Thursday, which would have been, so that August 9th.
Okay. And after you and Detective Clark were at the residence on the 8th and got the information about the, from Fred Meyer's, was a search warrant sought?
Yes.
Okay. Is that when you had contact with him again?
Yes.
Okay, tell me about that.
Search warrant was pending, being drafted by APD Homicide at this time, regarding the unit itself, APD Homicide. I believe that was through Detective Clark. And then Detective Lee and I had traveled over to 5210 Mockingbird in attempt to, multifaceted effort for the, there is going to be a canine search, a cadaver type search utilizing a rescue team, and they needed a source of clothing, an article of clothing to initiate that search. We utilized Mr. Hildabrand and Marie Wenz to retrieve a piece of clothing, which in this case was a pair of boots that belonged to Soraya.
Okay. Did you ultimately end up seizing and photographing those boots?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I'm going to show you what has been marked for identification as State's Exhibit 30. Or, I'm sorry, 20. This is what's provided for the time. What is State's Exhibit 20?
This is a pair of Doc Martin boots, known to be owned and used by Soraya Barney through Marie Wenz.
And those were they placed in that plastic bag by you?
Yes.
Okay. And prior to being placed in that plastic bag, were they used for a canine trap?
Yes, they were.
Okay, move at this point for the admission of State's Exhibit 20.
Any objection?
No.
They're admitted.
Okay. And is that State's Exhibit 20?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're talking to Mr. Hildabrand. Where did that conversation happen?
That conversation mostly took place in the parking lot of 5210, then we transitioned into the hallway into the main building, and then ultimately outside the front door to number 13.
Was Mr. Hildabrand informed that his apartment was essentially seized at that time and he wasn't going to be allowed to go back into it alone?
Yes, he was.
Okay. Did he do anything to try and control that interaction?
Yeah, you know, in my opinion alone, he asked for...
Objection.
Just tell me what he asked.
He asked to retrieve food, he asked to retrieve phone chargers, he asked to retrieve leashes, things of that nature.
Okay. Clothing?
Yes.
Okay. Did you allow him to retrieve the dogs?
Yes.
Okay. And who ultimately took those dogs from there?
Marie Wins.
While the search warrant is being executed, or at least being sought, and the apartment seized and he can't go back in, do you then have another conversation with him and Detective Lee in the parking lot?
Yes.
And about what time does that conversation happen?
I would have to refer to my report just to get a time, if that's okay.
If it'll refresh your recollection, on
Yes,
my
please.
copy, it's page 8.
Yes, approximately 8:15 p.m.
Okay. And this contact happens out in the parking lot while the apartment's seized. He's not allowed to go back in there?
That's correct.
Okay. It's about a 25-minute contact?
Yes.
Was it fully recorded?
Yes.
Have you reviewed that in preparation for trial today?
Yes, I have.
Is the, what I've marked State's Exhibit 30 a fair and accurate depiction of that conversation?
Yes.
I'd move at this point for the admission of State's Exhibit 30.
Any objection?
Not in light of the court's ruling.
I'm sorry?
No, not in light of the court's ruling.
All right. 30 is admitted. Do you intend to publish that right now?
I do, Judge, and that's probably where we end today, given the time.
All right, you said it's how long?
24 minutes?
All right, that should put us right at about 1:30. Okay.
We obviously, in our team,
Just to set the stage, this is you and Detective Lee talking to him?
Detective Brennan Lee, yes.
Okay.
something like that, is there anything in there that, that could hurt our team or anything, stop, well, like, we don't want to come across a weapon and then, is there any, okay, let them know.
I mean, like, whatever it may be. So I have a bunch of knives, cuisine, maybe, and there's a smoke grenade that's on the TV stand. And there's, an artillery shell that goes on the bottom and then that's she's here with her dog. If you have a question for her? Yeah, what's the process for her?
Process as in what?
Like, what's the dog does? I'm not really super duper trained on
What she does is the process that we're doing right now is I was trying to see if I can establish a track coming out of the building. What we did, it was a scent article, I gave her her command, we came out here due to the torrential rains we had on Monday, and I understand that your significant other was missing on Sunday, or was last seen on Sunday. Those rains have affected the scent. I am not able to get anything coming out of the building. The rains have totally annihilated the scent. Yep.
I appreciate it. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, that's totally okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're under stress, it's all right.
If you got something, I'll still just call.
If you need anything else, let me know.
Thank you. Okay. She has a coworker that lives in that building right there. Oh yeah, you did tell me. Yeah, Lex, right? Yeah. We haven't got contact with him yet. But Lex walks to work very frequently. And I can see walking around every Saturday. Is there any reason why you haven't reached out to her yet? We tried. So we went to Redmond yesterday after my whole thing with the law officer. And from there we moved her mom and aunt. They were like, hey, does that have anything? And they were like, yeah, that's cool for the question. This is that. She wants to type it. You guys want that one yet? Just your coworker should supply. Yeah, basically. And I want to have them certainly mom office. Initially on last day, those were like the law I've seen it on Google Maps already. But is there a particular section that you should be focusing on, you think? Or? They said that they always see like end up like walking through the park. Like walking through that trail like goes behind this house and like directly. You know what I'm talking about? As you're walking through Bread and Brew, it's the park on the right? I believe it's the park on the right. And we're talking about next walk I don't know if Lex is sorry to call, but is that someplace you feel like you should be checking? Right. That park area? It was, I don't think it's hurt. So, you know, I know we talked at length yesterday, and you talked at length, we talked before whatever that was. I just want to make sure that you're comfortable talking to me. I mean, if you're standing, you haven't walked away, you're basically controlling this interview. You can tell me to shut up and we'll talk another day or whatever. I just want you to know that, the ball's kind of in your court, so if I haven't tried to force you to say anything there. And then also, I don't know if you guys are aware, but CID, criminal investigation unit, on post, I talked to them. They did an extraction on my phone and searched my Jeep as well. Is that something you agreed to? Yeah, it was all voluntary? Yeah, I put my phone out ready for the extraction, so contact people, so. But they have information as well, if you guys want to go through that interview. Is there any reason for us to do that? Just in case you guys want more interviews or something, or info that was on the phone or anything like that. Is there anything that you feel might be important? I don't know, but the officer is very persistent, like, hey, there could be that missing public. What do you think that could be? I don't know. One of the things we talked about yesterday, and we left kind of confused, and this is why we're talking so much now, right? Is that you said your wife walked to work at 10 o'clock. But her phone Monday morning, right, you had quite a bit of drinks. Do you remember if you took an Uber or a Lyft? Or something else? I was there. No, when you came back from the rental leave. Yeah. Okay.
I know we lifted there, so I would assume lifted back.
And was it after that time somewhere near 2 a.m. on Sunday morning?
I would say yes.
And you, your wife, Marie, and who's the fourth person?
Isaac.
And what's his last name?
I don't know. I know he's in the Air Force. I can ask for last name. Whatever you guys got.
You don't need to do that. One other thing, like we told you over and over again yesterday, that we want to get the focus off of you because the focus is shifting on significant other right in the beginning because we don't have answers to questions that we have, right? So it seems invasive, it seems non-natural, personal, that we're asking these tough questions that right? And so I wanted to make sure to tell you that that's not our intention. Our intention is to ask you tough questions, but our intention is not to make you feel a certain way if you didn't do something. So if you have no involvement, then my apologies for asking super hard questions.
I was aggravated at the time because I was like, what the fuck? I was getting frustrated. I was aggravated and like frustrated, but after the day passed, I realized that you guys just had a job to do. I understand that now.
And we told you a couple of times, give us a reason to take the focus off of you. And that text message is a reason that we because there's no way her phone can make a text if it's sitting inside your apartment when she's not there. And you may have brought up a valid point, and we'll follow up with that with our computer unit. So, if we look into that, because I never heard of that, maybe it is a thing I don't know about. So we'll do a call. Is there any other explanation? Was there anybody else in the apartment at that time? Okay. Was this me and the dogs? Between the hours of 2 a.m. and the time that we contacted the police, which was Monday night. 2 a.m. on Sunday. Yeah. And let's just say the only other people that would have been there were Marie and Isaac, and they had left. Has any other persons been in your apartment besides Marie, Isaac, you, and your wife? From Sunday morning to right now, besides Park and I, and also your stepmother and her sister. Not your stepmother, but your mother-in-law. And Marie, right?
One of my friends from work came over.
Who's that? Dalen? Kate? When was that?
Sunday night after, like all the things I was involved in there.
So you told him on Sunday night?
I didn't tell him.
And how did he get a hold of you? By voice or text or something else? And what was the nature of the text? What was
Fried his way over here, and like fried his way, not even fried, like hopefully going into my apartment, talking from there. He was pretty much there in like 2 seconds, to mitigate the stress in my head. And that was Monday evening.
One of the other things that kept this investigation kind of coming back to you was the fact that you said that on Sunday you just vegged out all day, and then later on in the night you said that you also ran some errands.
Yeah, I never cared half the day.
sauce and marinara sauce?
Yes.
What's this for that?
Mozzarella sticks. Just trying to beat the hangover.
Hey, was that the same mozzarella sauce we saw?
No, a different mozzarella sauce.
Whose was that one?
I have no idea. The mozzarella sauce I have is in my fridge.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking.
Then whose was the one outside of your car?
I have no idea that's not my mozzarella sauce. If the mozzarella sauce would have fell from the vehicle, it would have...
Marinara sauce, right?
Yeah. Marinara sauce.
And then you bought the everyday living sheets, which are on the kitchen table. It's 12 p.m., well, at 4:29, you go in the brown jug, and at 4:34, the bottle of Four Roses. Well, at 6:12, you bought some hygiene products, and then some hydrogen peroxide.
Yeah, it was for my teeth. People do that now. I'm trying to wipe my teeth. It's not for hydrogen peroxide.
And then some Q-tips.
Yeah, so I just recently got this, and,
They allow that in the military?
But I just do this, and, no one knows. It's kind of left on the thing. They don't ask me to do it.
When he said, "I just got this," was he referring to like a septum piercing in his nose?
That's correct.
Okay.
She said to use that to clean my nose with, spray the saline spray in there, and then wipe it around my nose.
And you bought a spray bottle.
I don't know what that was.
At 10 p.m., you go back again and you buy a mattress pad.
Yes, sir.
I think you know, it's sitting on your bed right now, right?
Yeah.
So, what was the purpose of the mattress pad?
So throughout the day, she was telling me, or not throughout the day, throughout the time I was gone, she was telling me, oh, our bed's uncomfortable. I don't like the sheets, stuff like that. So I figured the mattress pad would help me.
Throughout which day?
While I was in the field.
And then you bought some Red Bull.
Yeah.
Looks like you used two different credit cards.
Yes.
Whose was whose?
Can I see the numbers and I can verify?
Yeah, 9296 and 3088.
9296 would be mine. And then 3088 was hers. I had her credit card from the night before. I figured some of the things I would buy her that she wanted, I would just her.
Was there anything else that you bought on that credit card?
No, sir.
And how about the purchases at the Wawa? Who did those?
We split them.
So we may see both cards being sold at the
Yeah,
Wawa.
you will see cards charged a little while.
You understand how thorough of an investigation we're doing, right?
Yeah, no, I figured you guys would go this deep.
And it's stainless deep.
Absolutely.
Until there's a resolution to this case, right? It takes 99 years. He'll be here for about 10 more, right? It'll go on forever. Yeah. And my question to you is, are you comfortable with us pushing this hard?
I can't tell you, hey, stop investigating when you the murder of my life, or wherever she's at, right? The missing murder, wherever she's at, like I said, I don't know. At this
husband then? It's what? Telling the parents right here. You never forget those screams and shrieks, right? When they find out that their child's dead. Horrible, right? You never forget it. You remember the first one. You remember it. You always will. Right. You're at a point in this investigation where you just need to tell us, one, where we can find her, and two, what happened. So that's something that you're good with. You're just a young kid, you're 21. You're going to remember August 6th for the rest of your life, right? It's the day after your birthday. You're never going to forget a birthday without remembering what happened on the night of your birthday. Forever. We're going to find out eventually. We'd have to go up in that apartment and we're gonna, like you said, we're thorough. We're gonna be thorough and we're gonna figure out. So right now, this is our time, but if we're gonna find something in there, this is your opportunity to let us know that. And if something's been altered, if something's been cleaned, we know that. I'm sure you've seen the shows, I'm sure you've heard the things. We have the things, and we're gonna do the things. And if we can get ahead of something and put you in a position where you can say, I did X, Y, or Z, I'm owning up to it. That helps everybody. I would hate for her mom and dad to be up here for weeks when we could have known where she was on Wednesday night. As a human, we owe that to them, right? Keep that in mind. We're not going away. I was at home yesterday, not going home. I want to. Or do you already have it? You have our number? 274-01-96. I don't have officer Detective LB's officer for not years. Good call.
There is 1 minute and 35 seconds left on this.
Yep. Never too late to call if you think of anything else that you think you want to talk to us about. We can talk on the phone too. I'm going to try to get some things tonight and then we'll talk on the phone. We're going to get some answers tonight up here and the third. That may require us to ask more questions. So are you open to that? Do I need to stay by my phone tonight? These are your normal course of business, right? Yeah. I mean, as a husband, you should be by your phone nonstop. Because like we find her alive and well and she's good to go, you want a phone call, right? Absolutely. I'll leave it on the net. The reason why you wouldn't? Usually when I'll like we might leave it on, I'll just put it on the phone. So I will, so I'll make sure the sound's on. Anything for us? You got mine, or I have your number. Is that your personal? That's my work number. That's easily accessible number? Yeah. I'm sure you guys have that.
132, thank you for staying the extra minute or so to finish that up. We are not in trial tomorrow, as a reminder. We'll be back here at 8:30 on Monday morning. Please do not pay any attention to the media coverage. Please don't seek it out. Please don't look at anything online. Please don't discuss the case with anyone. You have to wait until the end of the case to discuss it with each other even. All right? So we'll see you back here Monday morning at 8:30. I hope you all have a good weekend, and hopefully this weather will continue for us. All right? Thank you. Please be seated, Detective York. Thanks, Your Honor. I really don't have any time to discuss anything right now, as I've got a 2 o'clock hearing, which I still need to do a little prep for. Is there anything that we need to take up?
Quickly, Judge, in light of the exclusionary rule in my previous motion, I'd just be asking the court to instruct the witness not to discuss his testimony with the state or Detective Clark.
Mr. Albee? I'm sorry. You're not to discuss the testimony with the state at this point while you're on the stand. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
And next week, we will get into
I'm going to have to talk with him about logistics.
Logistics is fine. I understand.
We're going to have a conversation in the hallway. It's going to be about his plain slate.
No, you can talk about logistics. That's not a problem, just his testimony. And I think we all understand that. All right. I started to say, I really don't have time right now. I need to step off, but I did get the pleading. Thank you for on the Blue Star. I don't know if the state intends to file anything in response to that.
I filed my
make
motion. Nothing else.
All right. And so I've just quickly glanced at that, but I'll have something for you then on Monday on that. Does that make sense? Because you're going to be calling witnesses Monday, likely to...
Next week, yes.
Next week, okay.
My only response is wait, not admissibility, is I think what the reply goes to. So that's the only thing I would say about error rate.
Okay. All right, thank you all. It's off record.